Your timing is good. Staff, sorry for not being here for your raid. Hello, everybody. I'm back, baby. Welcome, Staff. How was your stream? How are you? Tell me everything. Did you leave me already? Are you still there? I should turn the volume down. It's been a minute. Is that loud? How's the volume? Hopefully it's not too loud. It has been more than a minute. I has survived. The stream was fun. Awesome. It's always fun in Soft stream. I always loved going in his stream and making fun of him, but jokes, you know, like when he used to do game development. You guys remember back when he used to do game dev to work on his game? Sky. No. Why can't I remember the name right now? Damn it. The one with the Flappy Bird person. I've been too much in my other brain stuff recently. I'm putting my back brace on because my back is falling apart again. Anyway, he used to do game dev, and I loved making fun of him while he game devved. I am also doing game dev. I technically should be working on my game. My main game, Altarium Shift. Flappy Birds 3. Yeah, you don't even like. Do you even do any work on your game? You're not Robodome, the Flappy Bird one, like Link with wings, basically, right? I'd send a link if I had one. I almost spilled my monster. I've been away for a minute, more than a minute. Altarium Shift has taken a lot of my life. And we had 2 big events in August. And so in August, I'm like, I'm done streaming for a bit. And then I got back from those events, including PAX, and I got COVID. And COVID really has a massive impact on me. Major. It just F's me up totally. You need to make some smaller for my sanity. Yeah, So before I stopped streaming, I was only working on Altarium Shift. And I think the last stream I did, and I know this shouldn't be why we stream, but there was like 1 viewer or no viewers in an hour, like in 90 minutes. And I was like, I'm done. And I just stopped. I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to take a break. So, you know, summer's a hard time to stream anyway, because people are out doing things. But I realized that working on Altarium Shift content is not the most exciting thing to look at. I mean, I'm just sitting there struggling and banging my head against code. I miss doing voxel art. I miss doing game dev. So I'm back doing some of those things. I will be working. I don't know what I'm going to be doing, but I think I'm going to be doing every Saturday and sometimes Tuesdays. I don't know if I'm going to commit as much to streaming. It does help me stay on focus, but it also sometimes makes me feel like crap. So it's a balancing act there. So we'll see what we do. I'm still working on Altarium Shift constantly, never stops. But I don't think I want to stream it as much. Yeah, stuff. It's just, you know, I mean, the pandemic gave me a false understanding of what streaming could be. You start streaming, and it's like, oh, I can just build up an audience really fast. Not now, because people have stuff they want to do, and they're not locked at home. So now you got to be, you know, adequate at streaming to get people. Getting schedule works. A schedule works well for getting people on board, from what I can tell. Yeah, I've had a schedule. I did twice a week, Tuesdays and Saturday. But also what works is having content people want to consume, because this is a content-driven society. We have to make content people want to watch. We don't make content that we just want to do. In fact, a lot of streamers that have found success doing a type of content get bored of it because that's the only type of content they figured out how to get, viewership, so they have to keep doing it. So I'm still going to do things I want to do, but I'm going to change it up a little bit and stop not just working in C# and Unity, but another thing. I might try to learn Godot. I am going to do a little bit of RPG in a box. I guess I could switch over to it now and just show. It has been a minute, so hopefully I don't break things. I still have my overlay that has Alterium Shift stuff. You know what? That's fine. I just figured I'm not going to work on it tonight. But this is a game I wanted to resurrect, and I did this in an engine called RPG in a Box for a game jam in 2021. And as I felt then, I sort of feel now that the RPG in a Box engine is a really great idea. And it has a lot of really strong potential. But it has enough things that I can't do with it that make it not my engine of choice. Obviously, I'm a software engineer. I know how to code. And the coding language is very weak. It's custom brewed and not extensible. And for a developer that is used to extending things, the limitations get really bothersome to me. This is actually built on top of Godot, this whole engine. Basically, the developer took Godot as an engine and just built their own thing with it. They just built on top of it and built the tool sets and all that. So that's why it looks a lot like Godot, but with its own little controls and stuff. Which in itself is pretty darn cool, I would say. I don't have anything against people using RPG in a Box. For me, it's hard. It's just too niche and too weak in a number of areas. However, with all that said, I'm working in it tonight because I do like sort of the rapidity of things. I can rapidly prototype an idea, but I think what I'm going to end up doing is playing with RPG in a Box a little bit, and then at some point, not tonight, just see what I can do with Godot. This is not my main thing. If I take one night a week to mess around, that's fine. I gotta do Alterium Shift. That's my main thing besides my day job. So, this is just for funsies. But I'm going to play my own game for a minute. And, full disclosure, I did play it before I streamed. I played it earlier today just to make sure I remember how my game worked. I also didn't know if I had the files for this because me being a dummy didn't name I didn't name the files for the game Super Blorpy Run. It was just Vault Jam or something. And so I was like, where's my game? I must have lost it. How did I lose it? Luckily, I didn't lose it. So that's good. This is Super Blorpy Run. I did it for White Vault Game Jam in 2021. Oh, I did not mean to click continue. Let me see if I can get out of this. The engine itself has changed a lot since I made this game. So I'm gonna see if I can leverage the assets, but sort of remake the engine, essentially remake the game's core mechanics. I have no idea how that's gonna go, but at least I don't have to rebuild any of the assets. So that's a positive, right? Okay, just want to make sure the sound can get pretty out of hand on this. So let's go to make this full screen. Oh no, it didn't show. There it is. It's full screen. And we'll give this a go. And this is 2021 when I think it was still before I decided to learn Unity. No, this was when I started working on Alterium Shift. So I had learned Unity just enough to start working on projects. And it was a game jam that was something about collect 3 things or something. So I wanted to make a Crossy Road type of game where you're being sort of moved along by the screen, but after my initial attempts, I wasn't even able to do that. I wasn't able to get the camera to force move. This is how limited RPG in a box is. So I finally settled on I would just make it so there was a monster chasing you. So this is more like a bad dream simulator than anything. So there's the monster right there. You know, when you have bad dreams and you have, you know, like some character out of a bad dream chasing you everywhere, that's what this is. Very slow moving. It is a game jam game, and it was really me just sort of playing with what I could do with this engine. I'm going the sort of the basic route, the route that you would probably go if you were a first-time player. But I did like I was already playing with the idea, and I think this is sort of thematic for me, that there can be more than one way you can get through something. This is sort of like just a thing that I really like. I like to make it so you can have more than one way to get through any sort of game and have more than one type of ending, just based on decisions. So in many ways, you can say, "Oh, this is the start of some of Matsu's, you know, style, basically." I still have the run. I did notice that after... Oh, can't go that way. Okay. Oh, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Oh, no. They're coming for me. Aha! You won't get me now. Oh, no, that's not. I'll go this way. I don't remember any of this other than I went through it once. Of course, I didn't have any consideration. I mean, by the time I was doing this part of the game, I was almost out of time. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I lost. So, quick 3-level game. And if you don't do the right path, you die. Pretty simple. And of course, I also noted... Whoa, gosh, run. Oh, no. I don't know if I'm going to outrun it now. Another thing that I noticed when I was... Oh, gosh. Playing it a couple times is that I never made it so that the things that you collected went away. So if you had like extra keys or an extra axe or something like that, they stay with you when you restart the game. Which, I mean, maybe it's a feature. New Game Plus. By default. Accidental New Game Plus. Thankfully, the monster got confused about where I was going. Uh-oh. Gaming Plus. Yep. That's what we're doing. New Game Plus. Matsu makes plus. Why do those monsters just stand there? Thankfully, I have a key. So I can go the secret route. Game Plus Plus. Tom Sutton, how are you? It's been a hot minute. Or cold minute? Wow, my head's shiny. Look how shiny my head is. My head is so shiny. Oh no! I don't have a key! What? I thought I was supposed to have an extra key somewhere. I guess I'm supposed to go up here and get it? Maybe that... Ah! How did I can't go back. How did I do this? Earlier I was able to get there. Okay. Maybe I just had to be fast. We're good. We're good. We're good. Come on, we can do this. Have you not seen this game? This is I put this out on itch. The music is part of the music that came with the engine. By this point, I could probably get some music for a game if I wanted to. Oh no! Okay, wait. I can't. There's no way I'm going to get around this guy. Ugh, damn it. See how I melt? I love that part, by the way. No, I don't need that. Okay, I'll just go here. Oh, see, I died, but I grabbed the key. So yeah, it is basically like an endless... Or it's like a, you know, you get upgrades because it doesn't clear out the keys when you die. And this is like nonsensical. So one of the things that I also want to do in the notion of like rebuilding this game is maybe apply some actual concepts to it. In these days when I was making stuff, I mean, let's be fair, I don't know what I'm doing now, but I do know that when I play games that have some kind of movement mechanic or whatever, there's a little bit more of a like a ramp into it. The levels are smaller. It's there's more of that addictive quality because you get little tiny things you can achieve that you feel smart, even though it's really simple. See, the other trick was if you went the left route, you might get that monster, but I can go kill him now. See, haha, I got you. There you go. And at this time, I mean, there's even a bug where their credits thing wasn't working. So there you go. So that's Super Blorpy Run, and then it just like classic video games, it just starts you over. All right. Kind of interesting that the screen went all blank for some reason. Okay, so now since this game was made, let me put my music back on. RPG in a Box has changed quite a bit. Sorry, I was just checking something. So there's free movement. You see these like gonna have some dinner. All right, see you later, Soft. Have a good dinner. So these lines are the things that were used or are used for the gridded movement. Things for the lurk your face off while you eat the food off. These lines were meant to be grid movement. This shows where you can move. And actually in this, I think I put those there so the monster could chase you. But if you hit the water, you would die. You actually like fall in the water. Now there's free movement. So now I can make a map that doesn't have any of this nonsense, which is going to be kind of nice because I seem to recall that part of the problem with the performance of the game is having to manage all those grids. So we're going to make a whole new level, and we're going to see if we can get sort of a mechanic for the game working more nicely. Oh, I think I'd also like made a base level I could build off of, so I didn't have to keep. Because the problem is like it takes so long to put all of these pieces in place. But I'm not even going to bother. I'm going to just make a brand new map because it doesn't make any sense really to do otherwise. So we're going to do like new map. Actually, gotta remember what's the I guess I could have done it on the map I was on. What's the map setting? Okay, so the map is tile size 6x6. Okay, so this is a really small tile size. I remember that when I did this, this was still my early days of also just learning how to do assets really quickly for a game. And so I was going with small and low resolution palettes. I think even the palette's like a 16-bit or 8-bit or something. Maybe 8-bit, probably, or 8 color palette, not 8-bit. So these are the tile size is 6x6. Okay, let's go make a map. New. Hey, Burns. Hey, thank you for the Twitch subscription. I don't have my source code up, so I don't think I can put you in source code right now, but remind me later. Yeah, I was a little complaining about RPG in the Box before you joined, to be clear. Just because, RPG in the Box has a number of limitations that it just seems to keep me from going back to it consistently. There's like some overall value to it because it's quick and easy to get up and running, but then we run into these limitations very fast. It's like, okay, I'm done. No more. Did I thought there was a auto tiling system somewhere. Oh, the first thing that we're gonna do with this map is we're gonna make this map free movement. I don't remember where the setting is. Movement system. There we go. We're gonna make this a free movement map. Well, I made a runner with it. Remember, I don't know if you remember that runner, but I made a runner in 2021. So now I'm remaking it just because, just for the fun of it. Okay. I don't think I really care at the moment where I build this, but I do want to put some consideration for map size. Now, the map I made for the previous game was pretty large, but I think that there's too many options. Maybe, I don't know. Let's. Oops. Oh man. I thought I set it to free movement. I thought when it was free movement, I wouldn't put these things down. Okay. And actually, there's even this interesting thing you can do where you can say, place things randomly. So you could put like random tile placement, so that it doesn't all look exactly the same. I did like that. I mean, there are some neat things about it. So before I do anything, I'm just gonna put a character on a screen and make it run around. I think that's gonna be the first thing we'll set up. We do have the startup script, which is located somewhere. I don't even know what it is actually. So the startup script is called start. That makes sense. I don't think there's a lot in here, but I'm gonna just essentially. I can even just do it this way. Perfect. So we're gonna load our new map, which is called new test map. Okay. It's curious to me that like I still hate their end. Oh, why does it have to be so hard? Pick a lane. Like if you're gonna make things more regimented, then make it easy for me to fill out things like map name. So we're gonna apply and save. I don't actually know the coordinate I need to store this at. This is gonna be 0, 12, 0. Totally tangential, but I've now created a new dream in my head to make something akin to the tool called HyperCard, but using a game tool like they did with RPG in a Box. That's all. That's all I'm going to say. Because my fondest memories of learning to code were using HyperCard. It'd be really cool to have a modern day version of that, but all the modern day versions I've seen are kind of crap. Sorry, not gonna lie. That's what it is. Okay, so I think I should just be able to start the game this way. And I believe I might need to worry about my audio. Let me just take a look. I really don't want. There's Makerville in a box. Where's RPG in a box? OBS. Okay, I think it won't have any sound, but we'll find out. Oh my god, is it loud? Jesus. So far, that was a bad idea. Okay. Sorry for your ears. Where is this thing at? God, that was obnoxious. And it came in full volume, which is... Let's turn it into windowed mode. Sorry for your ears. Hopefully you survived that. Anti-aliasing. Wait, we have anti-aliasing? I can't. I can't even do the controls. That's funny. Oh, I see. They just added more settings. Okay. The first thing is, just confirming I can get my character out here. This is actually, I am kind of excited because I can now make a game. Hey, Freak Show, what's up? I can now do something with this where I don't have to worry as much about the line. The problem is going to be if I want to allow that monster guy to chase me, I have to somehow create lines. So that's going to be a problem. What's good? I don't know what's good. Voxels are pretty good. My little character here. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Seems blurpy. Just a random character. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay. So I don't think I want to get into the mess of trying to figure out how to get the camera to move. Actually, are the camera controls better now? They might actually be better. I wonder if I could do something where the camera is constantly moving in a direction. Is that what I really want to do? We already have plenty of games that force scroll. I mean, I either have to do that or I make it so the character is chasing you, right? One way or another, the characters probably have to chase you. Because originally I thought I was going to make it so like this part of the map is... I mean, I could do... There are like the concepts where I could make each row disappear. It's just that if I wanted to do that, I'd have to make everything on the row disappear, which would be a problem. I think I recall that was part of the issue of the performance. So if I wanted some way in which I could like take away these tiles, let's see what else I could do. I wonder if I could make a object. It would have to be an object that would like grow or move. Can I change the size of objects? Pick a random script. Even have this like consume row. Maybe it's in their documentation. Like there's a scale factor on objects. I just don't know if I can change the scale on the object. I don't know where I would find this. RPG in the box. All right. I'm gonna go check out their docs. Scale maybe? Set entity scale. Oh, okay. Change the scale of an entity. That's super interesting. That's super interesting. So, in theory, I could make an entity object. Like I can make an object that grows over time. So this is supposed to be like the death object. This is the thing that in the current version of the game chases you. I wonder if I can make it just move in a direction. Let's go here. So entity ID will be death. And we'll make a script for this map. We'll I guess I'll just call everything new. No, we'll call it, yeah, new death grow. I don't know. So maybe I could just make it execute once. I mean, really, I just want to see what happens. So this is the here, set entity scale. And so we need to get the entity. So we'll do, do they do var? I think it's var, right? Var death. Then how do we get the entity? Because I could show you what I'm looking at, but I'm not sure it's going to help. So I can get entity by ID. Oh yeah, so it's just entity name. Okay. We'll do, there is a way I can zoom this in. That's cool. I remember in the earlier days I couldn't even do that. Entity death. So this is the guy I just added. I think you don't need to put semicolons. I can't remember. Do you need semicolons? Of course by script burns. Come on. So we're gonna try and do death, and then we'll do. Wait, what direction we're gonna go? We're gonna go. Is that Y? X, Y, Z? Is that? I can't remember what their coordinates. Is that X, Z, Y? Where? How do I know what their cardinal directions are? How do I know what their cardinal? It's either XYZ or XZY. I feel like this is one of those weird ones where it's like XZY. I guess I could open one of their objects. Because this is like, yeah. Wait. No, maybe not. Juan, yo, what's up, homie? Hey, Wayne. Do you know, I guess, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to pick a direction. So we're going to say the directions are going to be Z. So we're going to make, oh no, they show X, Y, Z. Okay. So it's going to be Y. So we'll make Z 1. And then we're going to make this like 50. And we'll do the duration like over 10 seconds. So hopefully that will work. And then I think I can make it just run once. Like when the map starts. We'll save it. Oh, right. Was it not var? I can't remember. It's just, maybe it's just that. Is that what it is? Oh, right. He uses the dollar sign. It's the problem with like a completely made up thing. Wayne, what's up, homie Joe? I don't know why I called you homie Joe. You know, just sitting back down to work for a bit. Ooh, working on anything interesting tonight? Anything I would want to know about? And then we're going to go to the map tools. No, we're going to go to the map properties. And we'll do the post load script. And we'll make it our new death grow. Okay. Let's see how this works. Hopefully it doesn't like completely reset my sound settings or anything. Let's see what happens. Look at that. I can't move my camera to show you it move, but it's definitely growing. So that's kind of interesting, right? We could almost get away with doing what I wanted to do originally for this, which was the idea that there was just something constant, like consuming everything behind you. So rather than forcing the camera to move, you have to move the camera with yourself, right? Because it's like, well, if you don't move, you get consumed, right? So I might be able to do this. Not diving into character, just trying to finish up a set piece. Okay, fine. Blood Death is like your thing, right? Your thing for your stuff. I'm trying to remake this Super Blorpy Run thing that I did a while back. Just for funsies. So we're going to make this like 200. We'll make this 1 to start with. And we'll do this in 0 seconds. We'll just make it instant. And then this one, we'll make it like 500. And we'll make it get there in 20 seconds. Maybe that'll work. Is there anything else I wanted to do here? I don't think so. I think I was also going to make it so I don't have to lock the camera, just so I can look around. Let me go to this. But that's your main. I get it. You know, my personal dream is that my main would be Alterium Shift, and that's all I'm working on during the day. And it would perfectly justify me taking a night off of developing it to work on other things. That would be, you know, the Chef Kiss dream. Let me see, camera. What do I do? The camera set. Yo, Kill Boy, what's up? I guess I could put you guys in this code. It's not really going to be quite as exciting as putting you in Alterium Shift code, though, you know? Thanks, Killboy, for the resub at 38 months. Thanks also for the resub. Excuse me. Like, it's not going to really be as great as putting you in, like, immortalize you in C# code, but I'll put you in the code anyway. Let's talk about death, baby. Let's talk about you and me. All right. That didn't really grow left and right as much as I was hoping it would. It's also going way slower than I thought. Why is it getting sore? Oh, right. I made it shrink. That's kind of neat, though. Oh, yeah. I know how to bounce things around. I bounce around. Bounce around. So we're going to make this like 500. We'll keep it at 500. And we'll make this like 2,000. Because I literally don't know how to make it grow how I want it to. Okay, and then I was trying to set my camera settings. So how do I do this? Allow rotation on. Free rotation. Yeah, we'll let ourselves rotate. Did I save it? I hate that I have to keep moving this thing over here. Oh, go back. New game. I wonder if there's a limit to how much it can scale left and right. It certainly looks like it won't scale any more left and right. Oh, that's interesting too. Look at this. I can't actually, like the collision scales. That's cool. But apparently there's a limit to how much it could scale. Let me go back to the docs here. Does not say that there's a limit to the scaling. But there must just be a max limit to the scale. And look here real quick. How have I been? I'm better. Got back from PAX and got COVID. Took until day 8 or something before I stopped testing positive for COVID. Took till day 11 or 12 until I started feeling like 80%. It took a while. I really feel like I'm finally back to semi-normality. And there's like a combo punch because getting sick with it kills energy levels and motivation. It's really hard to be motivated to do anything. It was really challenging to have it right after PAX and not be able to come back and like focus on work and get things done and focus on Alterium Shift. This does not say that there's a limit to the scale. There clearly is a limit to the scale, but it doesn't say that there's a limit. Unless for some reason my saving didn't save it properly. So let's go into the game and see if like scaling the object itself does anything. Which I think I do by selecting. Let's see what the scale limit is here. We can scale it those directions. Let's unlock that. Like how much can I scale this? Okay, so this is the limit of the scale. It's 4. So the most you can scale it is to 4. And that is why I couldn't scale it anymore. That's the max scale of the object. Well, that's a bummer. Which means I can't have an object stretch across the entirety of this unless maybe I can make an object that's that large. What's the maximum? I can do 32 by 32. Blob. Yeah, they got voxel based or mesh based or sprite based. Isn't that neat? So we'll make a blob. I don't remember what color this nonsense is, but I can just steal the color, I guess. So we'll steal that color. Always got to remember where the things are. So I mean, like, I should be able to do. I didn't like. Come on, you can do it. There you go. I should be able to like put this blob out and see how big it can get. It is kind of. I mean, it is kind of cool to have this here. I could have like a couple of them lined up and have them scaling at the same time, right? That is also a legitimate strategy. In this case, though, I'm not going. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a blob on the map. I'm going to see how big I can make this. So this is going to be 4. Oh my god. That's not what I wanted. That's what I want. Oh, right, because it's... I see. So that's actually pretty big. Why is my button not working? Why is my little button not working? So that's not bad, right? Definitely an unwanted bot. Well, it says unwanted totem. So that's actually not too shabby, really. Think about it. We can get pretty far. The problem is here that the way the scale grows is from the center. So if I wanted to stretch it, I would have to move it at the same time. Or I would have to like accept that half of it is always going the wrong way. Right? Not terrible. Like, whoop. Whoop. I think it would create a weird effect if I tried to move it while it was doing this. The other problem is you can't move an object like this What am I trying to say? You can't move them smoothly. You can only move them from one point. It's not like I can move it by the pixel or whatever. I'd have to move it by the square, which isn't ideal. What is the rotation? There's a rotation option. I think there is. Is there a place I can rotate it? Texture. Unfortunately, my camera's blocking all of the settings, so it's hard for me to see. This is what it's like when players collide. Are you ready to go? Okay, so then we have cast shadows, scale, thingies. I love that he named something called thingies. I don't see a rotation. I could have sworn there was a rotation option. Would rotating help me at all? No, not really. So that's one option. So one option would be do a scale of some sort, and I guess just accept the fact that it's going to go backwards. Another option could be I move it. Power Man 5000 callback. Yeah, is that what they were? I couldn't remember the name of the band. I also like Black Betty. That was a good one. That wasn't Power Man 5000. That was a whole different band. But back in my day, I did listen to things that were a little bit rougher around the edges. Okay, so let me see what happens if I start with this thing being. I'm going to put it in the middle. Let's see. I don't want you. Go away. Stop. Collaborate and listen. Delete. I think I can put this blob. Amatzi and his blob. Right there. And we'll make it shorter for now. I also hate that it does it. I guess locked by default would make sense. They're still a band even. Whoa. So no one abandoned them? Sorry, not sorry. Okay, so we'll make this the starting line. And then we want this to like grow towards the player, okay? So this will be the starting point. We'll call it death. Then I need to figure out how I want this to work. It's called Abandoned Ship. Oh. Time for you all to give up on us. Now, if I recall correctly, RPG in the Box doesn't have a way to do multi-threading inherently. So you have to sort of trick it. And it's kind of weird, honestly. And I could be wrong. Maybe they have a way to do it now that is better. But so we have the death entity, and so what we need to do is move it. We need to grow it and move it at the same time. Before I worry about the growing part, I'm going to work on the moving part to make sure this is going to work. So what I'm going to do is a loop. I don't remember how loops work, but I'm sure it'll be easy. For loop or a while loop. So we'll put a while loop because why not? I don't want to do it randomly though. We'll just do while and loop equals true. Cantaloupe. Hey, Zero Turner. I opened up my my mix up, and I saw that you were on there. I was like, "Are you just always there? What? You must have one of those chat thingies that just always has Twitch things open or something." More uses PMK. Do you know them very well? The singer is Rob Zombie's brother. Oh, okay, that would make a whole lot of sense. I don't think I listened to any other of their songs besides Worlds Collide, for what it's worth. So we'll do can loop, and we'll just do it forever. Screw it. Let's see. Execute script. Yep, of course. Now, I'm fairly certain execute script has another setting to it. Somewhere. I think it's going to be like true or false, but I don't remember what the setting is. Which is going to tell it whether to wait or not, essentially. So, execute script. Pause is false or true. It defaults to false. Interesting. So, I don't know why this would matter. I guess the reason would be... Oh, I know why. Okay. Because I would want to execute the script and then start the growing, basically. So new death move, we'll do a loop inside of it that will make it. I don't also know why the end is weirdly formed. Oh, right, because I didn't put those in. Come on, go up. There you go. I liked them when I was a kid, but yeah, you're so back. I got the urge to look it up. Oh yeah, I use Chatterino. Yeah. So you're just like always there. Probably more of a teen, but you know. I discovered something today, and I don't know how you all feel about this, but oh, there's a chat there. There's the first person view and a lot of camera angles option general. Yes, Schneider. I'm sorry I didn't look over there. I have two different chats and I didn't see the YouTube one, so I apologize for that. There are multiple camera views. That's true. In this case, I was just trying to unlock the camera. That was earlier, and you might have already left, and I apologize. I'm not used to seeing chat on the YouTube side. The problem is because I was streaming Ulterior Shift, no one on the YouTube side would ever say anything. They're like, "Oh, what's this stupid thing?" But now I'm using RPG in a box, and it's like, "Oh yeah, people actually use RPG in a box." So what I decided was the second value, the Y value, is the value that I need to move. And so I need to get the entity. I should already have the entity available to me. And I need to move it. I'm going to move it on an interval. Drastic. Thank you for the resub. It's not really much, but I'll put you in here. Thanks for the sub. Drastic action. Because I don't have my C# code open. How's the school year shaping up? So far. So we'll do this, and then if we don't care about can loop, do we? Cantaloupe? I mean, I can just say Wild Spoon. So we're gonna need to move the entity, which should be available to us because it was defined here as death. Because when you don't make it pause, I believe it passes in any scope. I think. Should double check that actually. Use execute script move cat triggered run parallel with the currently running script. I suppose it doesn't really matter. I mean, I could just... Well, we'll try this. I'm not 100% certain this will do what I want it to do. But I think I can move the character now. So let's see. I think I can place it is what I needed, right? Place? Is that what it is? Place character? Astrobot. I hear that people like that. When we're at PAX. Okay, I don't know anything about it, by the way. My admin's playing game with my assignments. I hope that it's all done with this week. Okay, yeah, I'm sure you're going all over the place at the beginning of the year. When I was at PAX, I saw the Astrobot booth. I know nothing about this game. And I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. They got some game coming out. Apparently, people like Astrobot. Didn't know that. Let's see. We have override, set entity model. No. Not move then. It's set. Entity scale. Position. Set. Set entity tooltip script. Rotation. Offset. What is that one? That sets an offset. Ooh. That is interesting. That might actually do some interesting stuff. Like offsetting the entity. I don't know if it lets me offset forever. But that could be interesting. Astrobot is so good. Oh, cool. So, like, what would I do? I would need to do. So the offset is a number that has to grow, right? So offset equals 1. Pure platforming joy. Okay, I didn't even know it was a platformer. I thought it was some other type of game. I literally know nothing about this game. So we're going to set the offset, which is this, and then we're going to increment it. Offset plus equals 1. I don't know if you can do plus equals in this. Can you? Doesn't care whether I'm doing it or not. I have to fix that one first. Okay. I don't remember if plus equals is a thing, but I'll try it and see what. And then we're gonna do. Is there like a wait? Is it wait? I can't remember what it is. Pause or wait or something. I love, by the way, that it doesn't put it where I want it. It just like drops at the bottom. Okay. So every second, we'll move it as an offset by a second. I don't know. We'll just try that. And we'll see how this works. So I actually don't need this. The other script doesn't need to loop. The other script just needs to call this once. We're not even going to use the can. Well, I mean, I can leave the loop stuff here, but I'll just comment it all out. We'll comment this out for now. PlayStation's mascot since PlayStation 3 is an Astrobot. So there's like iToy. Okay, but the standalone game is Mario. So it's sort of like their answer to Mario, right? You think that if I want to be in the game dev industry, I would know more about games? It's just not totally true. Okay, so if my calculations are correct, and they rarely are, what should happen is this thing will move. I don't know if it will or not, but we'll find out. Okay, new game. Character's offset can't be modified. What? Why would there be a script for it? A girl does not like this. So let's see. Oh, also, it needs to be a negative number. Apparently, we're going towards the negative. But we'll make us start at 0. Because there might also be a problem where like my character's in the way. I'll make sure the main character is not. You don't have to know all the music to be a musician. Yes, you do. You have to know every last song that exists. I thought that was expected. Are you a musician, Tom? Do you consider yourself a musician? Okay. So why would a character's offset not be modifiable? Set entity offset. Character's offset cannot be. Let me just. Yes. Set entity offset. Work in progress. Use it to ... This is like, if this is not, this is perfectly why I get frustrated with RPG in a bot. And there's literally nothing I can do about it. There's no way I can be like, okay, that's fine. It doesn't work. I'll just go make my own, my own solution here. Not possible. I don't have that ability. And that's what bugs me about it. At least with other engines, well, certain engines, you can just be like, well, I'll just come up with my own way to do this. But they don't. There's not enough fundamental ability in here to see. Okay, I thought maybe. Okay, so why would it not? Maybe it's because it doesn't have the entity access. So let me just make sure that the entity actually exists for it, right? So it could be like it doesn't know death exists, which, let's be real, that would be really nice. Entity death. Let's see if this is part of the problem. Did I ever actually name the entity? That could also be another part of the problem. More like Astro, but you never answered my question. Are you a musician? Did you play? Wait, have you played Astrobot? Astroboat? I guess since you're in Canada, it would be Astroboot, right? Like, what's this about? A character's offset cannot be modified. Why would you give me that? Why would you give me a method for set entity offset that doesn't work? That's not what I asked you. I said, are you a musician? I didn't ask whether you played a guitar. Okay, so frick. I can't set the offset? What's the point? I would say no. Okay. So then you don't even know what it takes. So if you said yes, I was going to be like, no, you aren't. You don't know all the songs. So there's no offset. Well, fudge. Fudge, I say. Fudge. You heard me. Don't tell the censors. So, okay, so I can't set the offset. I can't like nudge it. Can I move it? Move player. I don't really want move. Set entity. Move camera. Fail quest is very legitimate for my conundrum right now. Set entity script. Nope, doesn't help me. Okay. Look at target, override, put entity. Okay, so put entity might be instantly positions an object or character on the specified tile. That's probably the one I have to go with. Because apparently set entity offset doesn't do diddly squat. Although it's nice that scale worked. Set movement speed. So I guess I just have to put the entity somewhere. I'll tell you where I'll put my entity. So we'll do put entity then. I'll put my entity wherever I want to. Thank you very much. Crap. And let's talk about the next phase of our problem. I can't put an entity based on coordinates. The fudge. Don't swear. You get demonetized. Oh wait, I don't get monetized at all, so it doesn't really matter. How dare? Oh, you know, we just want a relaxing time using a game engine that has weird limitations that should just obviously not be there. Bruh. What? What? Oh, okay. I thought you were saying bruh. Because that's what my kids say all the time. They're like, bruh, bruh, bruh. I suppose that the coordinate thing makes sense because there's no coordinate system for like half tiles and stuff. But that's where offset would be neat. Request coordinate. No. Add tile, load map, look at target. So, hey, what's up, yo? Can I get a tile, maybe? Put entity, put player. Fan language in my house. Bruh, bruh. Hello, keep telling my kids I'm not your bro. Bruh, bruh, bruh. I just think it's funny. I don't really care. You know, and the thing I've noticed is that if you don't, like, if I don't let it bother me, which I don't anyway, but it just stops. They just stop doing it naturally over time. My wife, on the other hand, gets really annoyed by it. Modify navigation, add tile, get tile. Is there a way to like get? No. There's zones, but zones aren't what I need either. Wait a minute. There is the concept of a conveyor. Can I turn a tile into a conveyor? Moving, climbable. Thingy. Can I make it a thingy? A conveyor. I wonder if I could turn it into a conveyor at the moment of Zen. Like, what if I did... What if I... Oops. What if I somehow... what if I somehow select every single tile underneath this object? Somehow being the operative word. Okay. If I select all those objects, can I turn them into conveyor? How do I deselect? How do I live with... Screw you. Get rid of you. So all the tiles are facing the wrong way. Jesus. No, I cannot select a group of tiles. Okay, can I turn a... Can I... This is like my life dealing with RPG in a box. What else can I possibly do with this engine? Thingies. Can I turn something into a thingy? Disable conveyor, enable conveyor. Ooh, look at that. Okay. Yes. I can. So I could make... What a weird roundabout crappy way to do this. So what I could do this is so weird. I hate this so much. This drives me nuts. Okay, so here's what I can do. I'm gonna find the tile underneath, and I'll keep turning it into conveyors as we go. This stuff drives me nuts. And I'm going to tell you something. This type of problem exists in any type of application I've ever used. So while I talk smack about like the RPG in the box stuff, any product I've ever used does this garbage. So I'm trying to get this thing to move incrementally in a direction. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to call the entity death again. And then instead of doing this weird offset garbage, because it's not going to work, I'm going to do, I think there's a way to get like the tile under the entity. Tile, let's see. Add tile, get tile. There's got to be a way to get the tile under the entity. So it would have to be the coordinates. Let's see. Chords equals death dot chords chord, and then we're going to do tile chords dot chord dot x, I think it is. How that works? And then there was this enable conveyor, but it has to have a group name. I'm gonna have to do like, give it a group, add to group. Okay. This is so bizarrely weird, man. Okay, so we're gonna do the tile under tile equals that, and then add to group. Pretty sure I can just does move character. There's no move. No, move character requires navigation. So I could also like, okay, so there's a couple ways we could do this, but the one way I'd have to draw a navigation line. So basically what I would do on every frame or whatever constitutes my frames in this case, I would draw a navigation line and then tell the character to move. So that's one way I could do it. And I suppose that might legitimately work too. I don't know. Another way I'm going to try is get the tile underneath the character and turn it into a conveyor and make it go. So in that way, I could have... I don't know what's better, to be honest. Would it be better to just draw navigation and make it walk? I suppose. Just... Shit, this annoys me so much. Like, the level of annoyance I get from this sort of thing. It just... Oh my god. Please don't be in insert. Okay, we're going to try this one because I still want to see what happens if I do the conveyor stuff. I'm still curious, like, would this work? Will it blend? That is the question. I don't even know if I have to have the conveyor turned on or not. it might be like it won't work because I haven't turned a conveyor on, right? Like I haven't enabled a conveyor. But we'll find out. And this is almost as bad as me trying to write C# script. Let's be real here. So okay. So theoretically, I gotta put the weight back in here because I don't want to keep doing it. We'll do weight 2 just for the sanity's sake. I don't know how long the conveyor will. I also don't know if the direction. I might have to set the direction of the tile, which would be, I think, north. Is that what it is? Yeah, north. So then I would have to get the tile. I think there's like set direction. I don't even know if I could change the direction of a tile. I can't remember if this is allowed. But at least we have, constant. Okay, let's see what happens. Fly and save. Go break some stuff. Damn it. Fly and save. Chemical. Okay. Go break some stuff and take some names. Did it do anything? Doesn't seem to be moving. I don't think it's conveying anywhere. But I don't know if that's because it's just not working. Entity. Yeah. I can't remember if I can do this or not. Is it print? No. Okay, so the entity does exist. And I get the tile. I think there's actually a setting on the entity that you can get that's like the tile underneath it. Tile by coordinate. The tile at the specified coordinate. Example. No. But where's the... like an object here? Tiles. There we go. An array of tiles that the object is currently occupying. Okay, that's interesting. So I should be able to get then the tiles that are underneath this guy, right? Tiles, grass. Okay. So that is... So then if I do tiles 0, then we got the entity of grass. Dot direction west. Okay. Then if I can do like that direction, that entity direction. Now what is the set entity direction? I don't know if it'll let me do this or not. Okay, so the entity's north. Is it just not running my script or something? While true, do, chord, that's okay. So the under tile might be not working. So then if I do this add to group nonsense, right? Oh, no. Stop doing direction. The group is not convey because it doesn't really matter. And then I should be able to just run this command here, enable conveyor. Nothing happens. Okay. Print. What are the entity things? We have an ID, a type. Type of entity in this case, it's always a tile. Okay, direction, objects, groups, tags. So let's go make sure that this tile is actually part of the group. Oh, right. Because I called it convey instead of conveyor. So convey. Still nothing. Okay. Attach points, textures, waypoints, animations. Doesn't have anything about whether... These are custom properties, interact, tags, groups, characters, direction. Terrain type. Okay, so what's terrain type here? No, that's not going to be it either. So it could be that it's working, but the object underneath it isn't working. Like other objects don't move on conveyors or something. I can't remember if that's a thing. All right. Well, then screw it. We'll go back to the way I didn't want to do it, but I guess this is going to be... We're going to go do some classic RPG in a box hack-o-matic. So instead of doing what I wanted to do, what we're going to do is something different. So we're going to get the first tile, under tile equals undertale, death dot tiles 0. And then we're going to find the next tile, which is going to be next tile equals under tile dot, well, what is it going to be? It's going to be equals tile. I want to do this. Chord equal. That's going to be the coordinate, and then we're going to get the coordinate one. Again, sure would be nice if I could just say get tile at coordinates, but all right. I'll try not to be too much of a jerk about this. Just kidding. Of course I'm going to be a jerk about this. So we're going to say... Now, I think I can still put connections down. So set replace navigation, I think. Replaces one navigation interaction type. No, modify navigation. Fools. can't remember. God bless America. Jesus. Okay, so I'll do modify. It's so frustrating. Oh my god. Pick a freaking lane, okay? Listen, I appreciate all the work Dustin's done to make this engine, but the absolute just utter inconsistency in the way their tools work is it's so annoying. Okay, so you get a tile by giving a coordinate, but to modify navigation, what you really need to do is you need to get the 2 tiles so you can change the navigation. It's not like to me, it would make sense if I'm already using coordinates to continue to use coordinates. But no, that's not how this works. I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm a little ragey about this right now. I was trying to... I've blanked out all the difficulties of using RPG in a box. Because you just have to at some point. So now I should be able to move the entity... Right? Move character. Because now I have created a connection between the tiles. I should be able to move the character here. And then we'll do a wait. Is it capital? No, it's just lower. Okay. We'll wait for 2 seconds and then we'll do it again. I think there's even a way to say how fast you move the character, right? How was dinner, by the way, Stoff? Move character. No, there's no way to specify because you do it moves based on the speed of the entity. So that's okay. That's fine because then you can just control the speed of the entity. But for now, I'm going to do this. And I'm going to pray to all that is holy that it might work. Why did this not work? Tile, chord.x, chord. Oh, chords, right? That's the reserved word. Bannon? Did I just arrive as Stoff arrived? You did. You also arrived with me raging about things. How are you, Bannon? Well, actually, Stoff has been here for a bit, but Stoff was eating dinner. Here I am on my little corner of the world. What the flip? Oh, wait. Before you open. Working on, you know. You got a new one coming out someday? Is this like something you can talk about or not talk about? I haven't even seen you streaming in forever. Have I? Look at that face. This is my second arrival, yes. And my channel, Stoff. Never mind, I'm not going to say it. Way forward. Aaron, move character. Right, because it's self. Death. Bannon, have you ever been to events? Have you gone to PAX or anything like that? Barring Matsis want to know. My side project and not secret work stuff I am working on right now. Well, what is it? Care to share? Did I pull it out of you? Can we just have a little chat about this? Okay, let me go to quick play. God bless it. I know I shouldn't rage as much for an engine that I already knew was going to be limited, but you know, I've used this thing since I started working on game dev, and I feel like there comes a point where you say, by this point, this crap should have been dealt with. That's all. I've gone in the past 5 years. Wait, were you there? Were you there at PAX? Were you at PAX West? Did we see you? we didn't see you. Right? Oh, did it move? It's coming! It's coming for me! Ah, it's coming for me! Okay, I got that to move. That's good. Oh, come back. What happens when it hits me? We were just there. Where were you? Where was your booth? What booth were you at? It moves me! Okay, that's pretty cool. I actually really like the fact that that happens that way then. Oh, I stopped by Limited Run. I didn't see... Well, I mean, I've never met you in person, but... I was like, I wonder if I could find some games for my kids. We were in the indie section running our booth for Alterium Shift. That game right there. We had a 10 by 20 this year. Uh-oh. That's actually really funny. So it ran out of tiles to move in and it just crashed. That's kind of cute. Like, whee! Okay. So, so we got it to work. That's good, you know. This is the game right here. I've sort of recently decided that maybe I don't want to work on this on stream just because it's a lot. And so I'm not right now working on it on stream. I do have a little bit more control over what I'm coding when I do, but the coding complexity is much higher. So it's a little bit more difficult. It's funny, I should have found out whether you were there. I guess I just assume nobody I know ever goes to events. Like Stoff never goes to PAX. He's lame. Really, Stoff. You're not that lame, Stoff. Okay, so we got this to work. The question is, I guess, very lame. I guess the problem is I really can't do the scaling solution that I wanted because the scale doesn't move. How would I move it? I'd have to figure out how to move the object so it like moves differently. You always run into stuff at random LA events. That's cool. I mean, I'm sure that I saw you. I did walk by the Limited Run booth and I like went into it and I was like looking at the various games. But because we've never ever met ever besides virtually, I wouldn't have been like, oh, hey, Bannon, what's up? Where you going? I spent some time talking to the Dread XP guy, Brian. He's the one that did Mortuary Assistant. And I found out that like he's now like a co-head producer or something of their... Well, no. Dread XP is the name of the publisher. Darkstone Digital is the guy's studio. He's the co-director. I didn't know that at the time. I was just going to check up on him. I was showing off Clock Tower. If it wasn't in the interview, I was off having fun. Okay, so maybe I didn't see you then. I don't feel so bad now. I was not off having fun. I was running a booth. Okay, so I might be able to do this. So what it would be is a combination of scaling and moving. Excuse me. But do I want to scale it incrementally? Probably, right? Because it's got to go... It's basically once it stops scaling, you stop scaling. So you can't really go any further once it hits 4. So, but we could scale like in smaller increments. So let's do like scale increment equals 0.1 or something. I don't even know if I can do that. Does that work? Is that a legal number? Okay. So the scale increment would be 0.1 and timing for like we'll do 0.5 or something, I guess. What is Clock Tower, by the way? Is that a game? Game called Clock Tower? Let me see. Hey, Hey, Motzi. Are you using Chrome? Yes, I am. Thank you. Clock Tower series. Oh. So if you're doing survival horror, you must know the Red XP guys, right? Even if you're not working directly with them. 1995. What? Clock Tower Rewind? Okay. Way forward, limited run. Turn. If you could turn back time. This is cool. This looks very much like classic SNES, or just looked more like Genesis than SNES actually. I guess it could be either in that genre. Oh, except for that, did she get her head chopped off? That doesn't seem friendly. She seems cut from the same cloth. Super Famicom. Famicom? Yes. I don't know how you say it, actually. That's cool, though. What was I going to say? Have you seen the movie Cube? Completely unrelated. I was just seeing someone getting their head. Yeah, I know. It's the Japanese SNES. But have you seen the movie Cube? That's a good one. Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna do a set entity scale. We'll say current. I think this current scale is like 0.1. What do I start it at? This starts at. We'll just start it at 0.1, I guess. And then we'll just grow it from there until it's 5. I saw Cube when it came out back in the day. Yeah, I always wanted to make a game out of it, but I don't know how you'd make it fun. And I think someone actually made a game out of it. Kind of hard to make a game fun if every single screen is exactly the same with different colors, but I suppose people made a game like Five Nights at Freddy's fun and you don't move anywhere. So, okay, so scale increment. I'm going to say current scale. Actually, we'll start it at 2 because we're going to increment it up 1, right? So we'll just reset it. So this one is going to be whatever the entity scale is. Back. Is there time travel in it then? It's got to have some kind of time travel if it's rewind, right? Time travel is all the rage these days, I've heard. So, entity scale X. Okay, so we'll do scale X, scale Y. Okay, that's good. All right, that'll work. So we'll do def.scale _ X. End. I don't even need to store it. I can just increment it. You can literally rewind. Oh, that's cute. If you rewind too much, does it stretch the tape? Plus point. Plus. No. You know, back in the day, if you rewind too much, it damages the tape, and that's bad. Z? Isn't that what I want? I want the wait time is 0.5. So it'll scale much faster. I think I'll make it 1. So like it'll scale every second and move every 2 seconds. We'll see what it ends up doing. No, it's a very limited window. Okay, that makes more sense. So you could get into a position where you're going to die because you can't stay ahead of the whatever thing killed you. You can't rewind enough to save yourself. Set. Syntax error. What's it? Death. Scale X, scale Y, scale Z. Okay, so what is it? The entity scale. Entity, scale X, Y, and Z, and duration. Sometimes you can't go back far enough and you're screwed, right? So then how do you handle that? Maybe you can't do this. Scale Y? There's something I'm missing. There's wait time. Okay. Death, scale X. I spell scale wrong? Now the words are... Oh, I spelled scale increment wrong. Okay. I can't spell. And there's no autocomplete in this thing. So you know, it's sort of the YOLO mode. You gotta... Apparently that still doesn't work. Scale increment. Okay, so then maybe we'll just use current scale. A little worried that I can't actually get those values. Okay, so it just wouldn't let me do the math on it. Okay, so we'll do current scale, and then afterwards we'll do it first. Okay. Current scale plus equals that should work. Question mark. And then I guess we'll say if current scale is greater than or equal to 4. I'll break. I think it's break. So we don't need to continue to loop it if it has hit its max. If I could turn back time. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Good. Look at this. Current scale does not contain a value yet, or it's not numeric. Perfect. Thought I made it pretty numeric, but maybe I didn't spell it right. Again. Oh, man. Okay, thank you for not warning me of this. Oh my god. Well, you know, in some ways that's good. We got where we wanted to be. I just really love that it pushes you. I don't even know if we need to be like... I mean, it may not even require the scaling thing. Because if it's just something that like is pushing you, then whether it touches you or not, you're going to die. Like you're going to die because you're going to run into something, right? I can make it sort of like does damage to you or something. I just like the idea of making it grow, I suppose. I think part of the problem is that this must not wait. Even though it says there's a wait time, it must not actually do a wait. Because it's because the wait time is 1. So it should be waiting every second. We'll just make those the same. So it must like start processing it. All right, Turner, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for always being there for me. Just hanging out in chat, even when I'm not around, even when I've been away forever. We haven't started the run part of Super Blorpy Run. Oop. Oh, it can't figure out what it wants to do. Interesting. So I like the idea of it growing. Don't know, but I have to make it move because there's no way that I'm going to be able to, like, I mean, maybe I could find the perfect pacing. I think it was moving because of the thing here. Like, if I could find a way, like the perfect numbers to make it move while it's scaling, that would be kind of neat. It would have to, like, the time that it takes to move from point A to point B and then starts next movement would have to be like perfectly aligned without question. So can I do that? I mean, screw it. We'll just mess with some numbers. So then I got this scaling to work. What I would want to do here is make this weight less, and then we'll make the character move slower. Which I got to figure out where that's at. So scale, frame, movement area, interval. Oh, is it? Oh, it's not even in the object. The speed of the character, I think, is set in here somewhere. So maybe I'll just set the speed as part of the code, so then I don't have to deal with whatever the object has. So then we'll go into here. And then how do I set it? Object. There's a rotation, a scale. How do I set the movement speed? Set movement speed. Are you serious? Okay, whatever. So I have. It's not a property. I literally. This is when we talk about the consistency problem. Like, okay, you have all these properties you can directly set, but speed is not one of them. Set movement speed. One day, I'm going to make something like RPG in a Box so that other people can complain about my poor decisions. Why did Monty do that? He's dumb. But yes, let the hate flow through you. High and safe. Yeah, I don't want to guess. Most programming languages just have autocomplete. Maybe this is my limitations. Did I just find the almost perfect movement speed? Is that what happens? No. No way. There's no way that I just found the movement speed that was almost perfect. There's no way, right? Right? Because that almost looks like the perfect movement speed. It stopped scaling, and now it's moving. You can tell because it moves and then it stops, right? See that pause right there? So I found almost the perfect movement speed. I guess it's probably because I'm just using a multiple. So if I don't make it wait, because at this point it shouldn't be needed. That's pretty cool. Pat me on the back. You know, sometimes math feels difficult. But usually you just have to guess until it works, right? That's how math works. Just make a guess. Hope it works. Look at that. Look how perfect. So the movement speed of 1 plus the incremental change has caused essentially the effect I wanted. And like if I have a fixed camera in this game, by the point in which it stops growing, you won't be able to see the back of it anyway, right? Which is part of the other thing. It's like, I think that this is too zoomed out too, but whatever. I'm not really sure what will be the best. In fact, I actually kind of want to do something where the camera will be at different angles, different times. So this is how we know. So the movement speed isn't perfectly matched. I think it could be slightly faster because you can see now. Look, I mean, this is definitely the phase in which the scale stopped. But I mean, I guess that means I really don't even need to worry about doing the scale. The scale was a fun experiment, but I could just make an object that's really big and I can just scale it from the beginning and then just move the object. Like I don't really even need to do the scaling stuff at all. It's just fun to do. If the scale were infinite, sign me up. But it doesn't really matter. So let's do this. We'll pick a size. We'll make it like 2. 4 apparently. Okay. 3. 2. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, blast off. Okay, so then we do some tiles. Let's grab that puppy. Make that aligned. I know there's a rect tool, but here we are. Okay. Then get wrecked. Well, I suppose that the one problem is at the very, very beginning, I would either have to like eat up space. Maybe I could just. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. So let me click on this thing again. So this is, you can just make it like that size or something. So we can worry about the actual dimensions of what this is going to look like in the future. Well, let's try the power of critical thinking, Mr. Burns. How, pray tell, can you make an entity move? Tell me a little bit about the requirements of entity movement. That should help answer your question pretty quickly. I am being an a-hole about this, but just, take a moment. Take a look at me now. And consider what is required to make something move. This is the right one I want. I guess I could just not do that now. This is learning time with Motzi. You're right that there should be correct the mundo. Now, should it be that way? No. If we were using Godot or Unity or whatever, we'd literally just translate the position. We would just set the position over time. Right? The amount of work required would be much lower. Just by virtue of that's how things work. But that's not how this stuff works. So we have to work around it. Therefore, we get creative. Now, I actually, given that I'm going to just use the speed of things now. I think I'm going to make the movement speed 1.5. I think I can do 0.5. find out. Take a look at me now. Let's go, blorps. And so now we have a steadily moving object that you have to run away from. So when I first did this game, I mean, to be fair, when I first did this game, I couldn't have something like this. It was not possible. So we'll have to figure out like camera angles and stuff like that. But in fact, what I'll probably do is, what will I probably do? Allow myself to zoom. That way we can play with like distance. We'll go the distance. He's going for distance. So like, you know, maybe we'd want something like this. Maybe this is how we'll blorp. This is how we blorp it. Do, do, do. Now, I do really like now that I can just let the character run wherever they want. So that's fun, right? Like, forced runner. Bloop, 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 bloop. Just making noise for the running. Bloop, 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 bloop. And so the other beauty is like I can then control things like the speed of the movement. So if I wanted to make it move even faster. And it must be I think that this would only move, like the loop will only happen once it's moved. Fully voiced. Bloop, bloop. I'll do the Wallaber approach. I mean, this certainly is like, I mean, one of the things I've wanted to do is the idea where you come up with a mechanic and you just make a game. Debug, is that what you do? Like, I just need a couple mechanics here and then I just build the levels, right? And I kind of like that idea. As opposed to this like RPG stuff where you gotta like write the story and there's all these mechanics I still have to make. Here's like, oh, here's a mechanic. You're running, and there's a thing that will kill you, and like I can expand on it, but it's not like there's gonna be a whole ton to do there. There's a way to show navigation lines. I can't remember what it was though. Oh, look, there's a tree climbing. Debug console's on, but how do we do? It's show navigation, I think, right? Show. Debug console. Okay. There is a command somewhere in here for showing the navigation lines because I want to see what they're doing. RPG in a box. The RPG in a box in like inline documentation is okay, but their website documentation has a little bit more searchability. Show. How do we do it? What console? Display. A group. What was the command? I thought there was a command for this. Because I could just try it. I'll make this thing move slower so it doesn't kill me. Make it move really slow. But it's like controlling the movement speed. This could be that game, exactly, right? I can work on it on Saturdays while doing Alterium Shift for reals. We do show navigation. Oh. Here we go. Nav on. Navigation debugging is not available. What? Flip you. Sound like occasional Alterium shift. A shift from Alterium shift. Screw you, Alterium blorp. Alterium box. I can't see navigation. You know why? Because it's free movement mode. Me off so much. Just the utter inconsistency of this tool drives me up the wall. Just like, oh God, it just drives me nuts. There's all this cool stuff, but just the fact that I can't get any sort of consistent stuff out of it. Oh man. Jumping on, sure. Sprinting, sure. Air control. I don't even know what air control is. Gravity? Unless you have Alterium motives. Hey, you know, the great part about our game name is it's not too hard to say or remember, and it's unique. I would have to make some way that I can't, like, jump on it or something. So it might have to be a thing that kills you, right? Not just something that pushes you, that it actually, like, kills you. It's a rad name. Thanks, Stop. Okay. So we've got our base mechanic. That's fine. We can deal with this. Yeah, I can make a custom collision box too. But I think inherently the implication of something that's chasing you is that if it touches you, you die, and or I can give you like health or something, right? But, you know, getting hit by it is bad, basically. Actually, at 2DCon, there's a guy who had a game like this where it was a Pac-Man type game. And something exactly like it where something was chasing you, but it would also sometimes change its direction, which is kind of neat. Which we might play with that idea too. For the moment, I think maybe what we would do is like jumping isn't something you can do all the time. Maybe, I don't know. I don't even know how to find an angle that would make this make sense for platforming purposes. I think people get really heckin' annoyed. I'd like to make it so it like generates the map as you go. That seems a little bit much though. Jumping not included. Well, you know, I'm not gonna make any hard and fast requirements in that regard. Okay, so we've got we've got the fundamental mechanic working. That's great. I'm happy about that. So now let's extend our choices and see how it runs. I think like this map size might be okay. You know what? How many is this? What is right? I love you, Lopar. Okay. Even if you don't want to stream with me, fine. Why is this not giving me the dimensions? I just screw you. Okay, so 6 and -4. 10? Is that 10? 1, 2, 3. 11? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 11. So I wanted to stay, but you need some kind of girth, right? You need some kind of map girth to make it worth it. So let's get a little girthy here. So we want, you know, here's our blocks. We'll just, I think I can just go up by 1. Yeah. Now, interestingly, one problem we're going to run into if we do this movement approach is if something is in the way, we can even test this idea. Put something in the way. I think it'll like, it might like hop over it or something, which could be a problem. Okay. Let's see what happens. So the center point is somewhere in there. At some point it should go like whoop, it'll go up and then down. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll just keep moving through things actually. Because I haven't told it to follow. That's kind of neat actually. Okay, so it will work. Right? Voxels will make you wanna jump. Oh, I didn't realize I could still jump. I thought I got rid of the jump, but not. But it wasn't like working. It'd be kind of neat to have like a, you know, you have to actually ride the wave, basically. So I guess it still works, which is great. Just for sanity, let's just, you know, quadruple check this. Apparently, I should have moved it up more than 1, but whatever. I'll make quadruple sure that this will work. I guess I could make like invisible barriers. I do like the notion that it feels like the world is a full world and not like you're just floating in a void. Okay. Be good for an animation of like a laminator. What happens if I'm in the middle here and I get squished? I got pushed into the wall. That's dangerous. Testing the limits of RPG in a box. Characters being wallified. Okay, so that works. Perfect. I was worried. I was worried to have another problem I'd have to solve, but I don't have that problem now. So then let's consider what else we want to do here. First off, because his name's Stoff, and I said first off, we're going to, sorry, no, this is how I am. Okay, so this is the right spot. I don't get it. The first Stoff of the world. Now the great part is too, because I don't use navigation lines. When I first built this, like ages ago, it was so slow because I had to put those Stoff. Uh-oh, how do I do that? The Stoff made out of fur. Like Christoph. Aha, whenever I hear first off, I do think people are saying my name. Say my name, say my name. When stuff is around you. Hey baby, I found you. Driving me insane. Oops. Well, there's a hole. That's a whole other problem. Holy moly. Oh, that's cute though. We could do like little bumps and stuff. Little bumps and stuff. We can get creative with our level design, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Although, yeah, I guess we could because there's no real like restriction now. Hold it together. What are you talking about? I'm perfectly fine. Everything is being held together. We're great. How could you imply that I'm having troubles holding it together? Come together. Right, meow. That's interesting though. Why did I not have... How did I not have... I must have made these so that they were meant to fit in the ground. I didn't actually make it so they sit on top of the ground, which is... I'm on top of the world, hey? You know, I think ages ago I started to talk about Imagine Dragons and how they got a surprisingly large set of songs that I like, and I never finished what I was saying. Weird. Oh, I see. So I had made this so you would stack them? Okay. And then these are 6 by 8? Oh, okay. Because why not? Alright. I like Imagine Dragons. That's all I'm saying. I'm just surprised at how many songs that they have that I enjoy. I'm not usually a music enjoyer in general, but yeah. About that. Then we'll just move it up. Is that right? Moving on up. I don't want to move it up by 6 though, do I? I think what I want is... I think I wanted to make it so I could just do everything from the ground. So like these ones are here. They don't want to get into like incrementally moving things. Although I guess I have to do that. I made poor choices. Okay. At the moment, I'm just sort of messing around with seeing what it would feel like to move around in the level, right? I don't know how to make this feel fun right now. But it will be nice to be able to move. Oh, that sucks. So a little bump. I can't go over a little bump, apparently. I also can't go up this slope. So That's a problem. We gotta make those work better. Actually, not too hard. I think I just have to make it have a slope. There's a way to do it in here somehow. I did a little search, like, what would an anti-entropic universe look like? So, like, you know, we live in the world of entropy. And so to grow, you need conflict. Like, you can't grow without it. You die, right? Because entropy draws you into, like, breaking things apart. So if there's not something to push against, then you won't improve and you'll just, you know, waste away. But an anti-entropic universe is the opposite. Like, things spontaneously go towards order. So, like, in our world, we have to struggle against things. But I guess in anti-entropy, you gotta, like, do the opposite. You gotta try not to struggle or something. I don't know. Like, what would that be like? What's the whole point is just not to do things? All life consumes itself. You will die a horrible death. How do I do collision? Where are they at? Collisions. Model? No. I want to collide with my world. This world is like when worlds collide. There is a way to add collisions, isn't there? Mesh. I remember finding out how collisions work. Ouroboring. Yeah, chaos theory is that whole idea, like, if things were truly entropic, how does anything grow? It's because things grow by pushing against chaos. I bet the snake's tail tasted super tasty to eat his own tail. Well, what if he did that with the human centipede concept? It might need to be an object. No, but I don't want that. Really? Voxel. Passable on. Those don't matter. I guess it could be that, because I would have to use like a... Oh no, there we go. Custom. There we go. What if entropy is the true order and we just perceive it as opposite and try to preserve chaos? What up, Monty? Played Mount Rushmore. I topped my last best by 2 seconds. All right. Shut your face. I can't even get close to you, Sympathy. Don't stand so. And is there some trick in Parking Garage Rally Circuit that you, because I see when I watch the replay, a lot of people get like a really sharp angle and then their car's like backing up. Oh, Stoff, did you guys have your game jam stuff? Stoff, do you have a new game? Feel like I'm in Prism. Come on, gamer. I was your rival. Should I try it tonight? Should I see if I can improve my time on Mount Rushmore tonight? Is that what you're saying? Are you telling me that I need to try? You don't have to try so hard. You don't have to give it all away. That's kind of the right way. Parking Garage Rally Circuit. Come on. I do, but it's broken right now. Well, unbreak my heart, friend. Unbreak my heart. 0. You challenging me to a duel sympathy? Is that what you're saying? You're saying, Matzi, you need to get your shiznit together. This is not the right rotation angle. I think it's a Z. It must be Z that I have to move. Almost there. Be sure nice if there was some just like built-in way. All right, not 180. There's going to be 120, I guess. Nope. Negative 90? Is there not a negative 90? No. Do 100 and see where we get. No. So if I did 180, so 240, 260, 280, 270. I don't know what the numbers are supposed to be. There we go. That'll work. Good enough for government work. Have not tried multiplayer yet, but yes. I also just think it's funny that the first time I turn on Challenge Rival Ghost, it was you. Yes, and then you had to crush me on it. Thank you. Like, what are the odds? I don't know. But, you know, thanks for crushing my spirits by immediately destroying me. I appreciate it. Like, not even like struggling for it. You're just like, okay, I'll just go crush Matzi. All his soul and spirits. Okay, so now we got slopes. Slope-a-dope. Dope. We've got the endless runner. We've got the thing moving towards us. We've got inconsistent user input, incidentally. So, like, the spacebar doesn't always jump, which I'm sure players would find super obnoxious, honestly. Right now, like, I'm pressing it a bunch of times. But the move, I mean, like, you know, this could work. Maybe we just allow rotation. I wonder what this feels like with a controller. I take away my keyboard, unfortunately. Come on, controller. Let's do this. What? I'm not trying to... Ugh. Hold on. I'm going to be playing Parking Garage Rally Circuit at some point. Should probably get everything ready here. So it did run into an issue trying to move. Probably because there's no tile there. Is it going backwards now? Where are you going? Come back. How's it going backwards? Why is the controller not working? Does this not have controller controls? That controller was allowed. Let's see here. Input bindings. Let's see. I thought that there was a default controller controls to this. Partial support? What does that even mean? This doesn't feel like support at all. Unsupported. Nothing is working. Yeah, again, not to go back and complain about RPG in a box, but at the same time, so there is a way to like press a keybind. Yeah, I can't even use the controller. It's just dumb. Okay. So controller confirmed does not work for RPG in a box. So then I'm gonna have to revise some of my map editor configuration because there absolutely has to be tiles on the base level. If there aren't tiles on the base level, the movement approach won't work. At least not wherever the movement thing needs to move. But I think it's a pretty good rule to just say, if you're going to do this, there's got to be at the base level some kind of tile. That means I got to go back here and get rid of some tiles just to make that work. It's okay to have tiles above it, but we have to have base tiles. Okay. So that means that everything else that we place has to take that into consideration. So excuse me. So block base versus block. What does block do? This one is a 6x6. Okay. So then I should be able to just do the 6x6. We just go up to, I should be able to just put these guys here and then put these guys here. Like so. Okay. That's not going to hurt anything too much. None of these should cause any problems. We'll make the movement faster. So it's not chugging along back there. Make it 4. It's dangerous. Because I can do the same thing as I did with the thing that chased you. I can make it so that the speed of that thing picked up over time. I did kind of like the idea that instead of this being a game where the camera forces you to move, it's just like, if you don't move, you die, right? Like, whether something's chasing you to catch up, like the other one was, or this thing is just moving across the screen. Make sure that this is going to be able to work. I do like that it just automatically works for the collisions. Don't know what'll end up working for the camera angle. Unless we just allow people to move it however they want. Oh, that's funny. So being on top of the object does not cause me to move with it. Because it's not being treated as a moving platform, I guess. Oh, did I just realize that I'm an idiot? I could have done a moving platform. But I can't recall if... I can't recall if there's going to be some implications behind that. I did all this work to get it to move. I was like, wait a minute. Can I just make it a moving platform? Doesn't need to be a turret. I don't think you can make objects moving platforms, though. I think that was... Is that the problem? I think you can only make tiles moving platforms. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so the problem... You can't make an object a moving platform. You can only make tiles. So that's why I couldn't make this a moving platform. Okay, that's good. I feel a little better about that then. Would it? I could have made like a batch of moving platforms though. Would that make sense? What's the difference? What is this picture? Hopefully something good. Ooh, I won. What did I win? Is this you winning something, Stoff? 4 hours and 44 minutes? Or is that 4 minutes and 44 seconds? I think it's 4 minutes and 44 seconds. How does this game work? What is this? Is this one I should play tonight too? Should I get into game playing mode instead of working mode? Your first game jam. Is it controller based or keyboard based? You got a Link? Or a Zelda? We'll pause on the RPG in the box. I think it's nice to get... So, I think it makes sense I'm using an object and not a moving platform. And I don't want to be able to stand on it anyway. So that's okay. I think. I've got the mechanics together. So the next time I work on this in a week or whatever, we can just start making some levels and messing around with it. Pretty sure I saved stuff. Too late now. Too late, apologize. Too late. I have no idea how loud this is going to be, so I'm going to... Why is my... Give me my browser. Why are you being slow, browser? I think I have a mode, a camera mode that has just my face. Let me see. Can I do this? Let me go back to mine. Am I still here? How do I do this? There's like a split. There we go. Live and edit. It has volume control because the audio guy on our jam team was good. Yeah, but sometimes the audio from when you first start something is really stinking loud. But I can just turn off my music. So let me just see if I have a mode. A la mode. Let's see here. Teacher mode. I have teacher mode. Teacher mode will work for gaming mode. So we'll do gaming mode and teacher mode together. So we'll... How about now? Can you hear me now? I should be back now. Meow, 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 meow. Does my browser not like your game or something? Why is it doing this? Hey, Mendoza. We're playing a game jam game. That's going really slow on my machine for some reason. Why is this going so slow? Hope you don't get any game breaking bugs. So is it a keyboard and mouse game? If I turn the music, That down. Okay. I'll try that. See how it works. Just mouse. I thought we want bugs because there's a frog, right? Maybe now this works. Is this a shooting game? How come I didn't get the little thing from here? How did it give me that little, like, look at stuff thing? Is the water supposed to help me? Is it like the water should have been going in the beginning, or what? I'm so confused. Whee! Why don't I just ride the water the whole way? I don't know what the point is. Am I trying to beat the water? Is that what it is? I don't know what's going on. But it's nice to get a little, like, loop-de-loop thing. Oh my gosh. But is there, like, some trick where I can, like, double jump? Is there a mechanic that I am missing or not understanding? I know it's a casual game, but is there something that I should be expecting to be able to do? Okay. Because there's places where I feel like I should be able to go around or something. I didn't look where the maze goes. So I could have just literally waited on the left-hand side. And just let it take me all the way up. I don't have to go to the actual frog. Okay. But like, how do I get more height and stuff? This is like a casual version of that night jumping game. What? Wait, why'd you go that way? What? Did you see that? Did you see where it went? I talked to the developer about that. That was a bait and switch, friends. Bait and switch. Oh, I can't mod that right now. Let's blow these guys away. Blow these guys away. Oh my god, the wind. A mighty wind just blew me away. I get it. Oh my god. Screw you, frog. And oh my god. Come on. Raining downwards. So when it's raining downwards, I don't get as much upwards movement, right? Oh my god, stop wind, stop. Thank you, Auto Mod, for keeping us safe from blowing. Why would a casual game have a leaderboard? That feels anti-casual. Like the opposite of casual. That's stressful. We know leaderboards. There should be a leaderboard that you get a higher score for the longer you take. Okay. Okay, I get it. I get it. All right. Nope. Nope. Who's JTW? Okay, so now I like... Oh my god, please stop it, rain. Now I also understand that there isn't like a consequence for hitting the edge. Which I thought there was like an edge. I thought there was an edging consequence. And you know how I feel about edges. Screw you, rain. And I'll do little hippity hops here. Stop it! No! Go away, rain. Yeah, the speed skips didn't really seem to help, did they? Oh my god. All of that. Oh, geez, screw you. Why even bother? I'll get there faster by going here. Like there's literally no point in going through that maze. It's like, why bother? I could get a fast time, I suppose, if I was fast enough. But I already missed it. I squirreled away my advantage. Oh my god. Oh no, it's gonna do the rain thing again. I don't like the rain thing, it's not fun. My not so casual self gets stressed by it. Ah, fuck you! Excuse me. Sorry for the swearing. Damn it. Go up there! Go to your home! No, you don't. Rain. Get stuck off screen. Ah! My hand hurts. No, you don't, Rain. I saw stop time, and I had to beat it. OMG, you hid in the water. I put there to protect from rain. What do you mean? Thanks for playing. Any feedback? My hand hurts. Yes. Perfect feedback. Lots. I didn't even make it close. 123? The heck, man? The water makes it feel like there's no point in trying. Like, it raises so fast that when you get to the maze part, like, why even bother with the maze? Because the water's just going to take you all the way up there. I also think the rain is a bit punishing. Oh, fucking come on. Being casual, having fun. Like, the rain's a little brutal. Yeah, but what I mean is, like, okay, so perfect example. This spot right here. This is probably just make no sense to me. There's no point in me going to the maze at this point, unless I'm doing a perfect run and I somehow think that I can be faster than the water. There's literally no point, because there's no way I'm going to get up here and then down through the maze and up and around. Like, the maze should be forced. There should not be a way for me to just ride the wave, you know? If you're trying to make it, if it's, I mean, I know it's casual, but at the same time, like, you're trying to make a competition out of it, right? A casual competition, whatever. Ah! Shit. Oh, fuck you. Damn it. I was gonna be doing good. Whatever. So, I mean, it's fun. I like it. Honestly, it's fine. I just, you know, because I'm competitive, I try to make it casual. Only if you really wanted to rest a frog, there's a challenge. Yeah, that's the other point. I think jump preview would make a whole lot of sense for a casual game. If you take away the jump preview, it's like, I mean, it's a casual. I think you could just make it an option, right? And then you can decide whether you want to make it like a competitive thing, where like you can't get the best score unless you do it without the jump preview or something. What I mean by the rain, by the way, is like if you're trying to go for time, and you're not near any water, there's no way you can protect yourself from it, you know? Like, I suppose there are going to be people that are just good enough, and if you're going to be good enough, you might as well, you know, get good, that they can play despite the rain, but the rain moves you even if you're standing still. So, like, you know, whatever. It's fun. I like it. But you know what else is fun? A little game called PCRG. For those not in the know, it's called Parking Garage Rally Circuit. And I'm going to have a little bit of a kerfluffle here for a second. because it's going to open on the wrong screen. By the way, oh, here's a known bug I found for Wallaber. You can see like part of the screen. It's because it's in full screen mode. And for some reason, when I open it, it does that. Gotta go to like options. Window. Then I've got to figure out the volume control. Let's see here. Oh, he's got an interesting audio control where you can decide whether you want the audio to play in the background, but it makes it hard to set audio settings if the default setting does. Okay, so I'm going to go to just control it through the master so I don't have to mess with those settings. Right about there, maybe. Now, I actually kind of like the PC port version. So, wait, are you saying, Sympathy, I'm supposed to do, like, multiplayer here? I am in the top, you know, I've got gold on most of them. I'm in top somewhere. Percentages. My body is getting cut off. If you want the body and you think I'm Marty. So. Bye, camera. Don't mind me. Just breaking things. We'll just let my shoulder be partially there. Look, I'm still only in the top 50% of that stupid level. God bless it. Mount Rushmore? Mount Slowmore? Join your lobby? Alright. Alright. Mount Rushmore Rush, is that you? I'm surprised there aren't like more people. Ketchup? What is ketchup? I must turd. Hello. I don't want to race you. I'm not going to do good. You just want to make me feel bad about myself. Oops, I forgot to do the boost. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, well, I guess this is just Sympathy's opportunity to make me feel bad about myself. Fine. Hopefully she'll just mess up. Not like she's been playing this game a billion times a day. Oh no, I missed it! Damn it. See, I can't just reset when I'm losing on this one. At least I'm in second place. I'm in second, baby! See, if I was grinding to beat your time, it would be easier. I hate these rocks, by the way. Hate them. I've never been able to go fast enough to get all the way through. So like the people that get that extra boost of speeds, they skip them entirely. Thanks for destroying me, Sympathy. I appreciate it. Thanks for crushing my spirits. You can still hear me, right? Do the marina. That one is adequately a mess to play. Rainbow Road, is sucky. The last one, Liberty Island, it's called. Minnesota's fun. Any of them, just pick a different map. Just pick one. I don't care. Pick one. Pick a map. Any map. Oh, you chose Minnesota. Great.
Ready, set, go!
See, people do things in here that, like, when I watch their ghosts, I'm like, how are they doing that? Hey, don't fuck, bitch! Wee! Damn it! I hate this part. Stop crashing in things. Oh, I'm getting so mad right now. Oh my god, I'm so mad. The problem is that I don't ever race. I just play the computer or whatever. It's funny when you're not boosting, it feels like you're just not even moving. Whee! Don't even care. Don't even care. We're just gonna drive on top of the world. I'm on top of the world. Hey, I'm on top of the world. Hey. That's my shortcut. Yeah, don't mind me. Just driving everywhere. I'm on top of the world. I'll just make you wait on me. See sympathy this way, you should never meet your heroes. They'll just always disappoint you. I'm not your hero, I know. But. This is where sympathy lays the smackdown on Motzi. And just shows everybody how amazing. We were not that far apart, yeah. We'll try it again. I don't care. Pick whatever. I don't care what map you pick. I suck at this car. This car is so touchy. I mean, I don't suck. But, like, when I'm playing for time, I just reset when I mess up. I don't typically do things to, like, recover. Like, YOLO. Whee! Aha! Shit. Damn it. Started out good, I guess. Hi, sympathy. Hi, sympathy. You've never played this map before, right? So you sort of like optimize on one map. Oh, fuck. Yabba! Damn it. I guess it was gracious enough to allow me to pass. That's good. No. Oliver was saying this level really annoys speedrunners because it's just so touchy. You can't just go balls to the wall. You gotta like balance it. How are you so fast? Is there, okay, I have to know, is there some trick? Is there some trick I don't know about that people are using that makes the boost better? Are you hearing me, Walliver? Sympathy? Called you Walliver. Because I have seen time and time again that like there's some, other than having a good usage of boost, getting good, yeah, shut your face. But it feels like when I watch certain people play, like I don't think I'm doing much different than what they're doing. But it's like, is there something about the degree of your turn? Hey, Donut. Is there something about like how long you hold the button down? Or when you release it? Yeah, they call it snaking, right? Which I also do. Are we playing again? What's going on here? Am I just waiting on you? Oh, we're doing the marina again?
Ready, set,
They changed my diet already. What do you mean? Not doing donuts? Doing donuts here for sure. Oh no! Whee! Y'all think that sympathy's competitive? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I almost died there. Okay. Oof. Whoa, there's sympathy. Oh my god, scared me. Hey Motzi, it's up to you to mess this one up. Boom. This is called Parking Garage Rally Circuit. I don't know if I have a, Hey, mouse. Oh, mouse. Where are you? Don't have a mouse. There's. Do I have a PCRG? PGRC. There we go. San Fran? Not so good at this one. I don't care. Whatever you want. You do what you want to do, Sympathy. I'll just play. Have you not gotten a score on this one? Is that why?
ready, set, go!
Whee! Oh god. I guess I'm at a slight advantage for the moment. Oh no! Oh no! I hit a wall. Why? 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 Oh, get around. God, bless it. Gave sympathy all the time in the world to catch up. Not gonna take long for sympathy to dial everything in. Okay, let's be real here. This is my one chance. No. There you are. Hi, sympathy. Give me a shortcut. Yeah. Like that. Look at that. Sympathy made all sorts of mistakes in the beginning and then just crushed me. Because I made some mistakes at the end. Because I suck. It's fine. Thanks, sympathy. Very humbling experience. So you haven't done any of these levels? Oops, that was a little slow. Hi, sympathy. Oops. I don't know how he intended people to survive this jump. Oh, hey, look at that. I made it. Ah! No! Come on. Back to that. There you go. And I got in second because I crashed. What the flip, man? Screw you. Hey, I won. Did I win? Should I feel good about winning against someone who just played this game, who just played this level for the first time? No. The answer is no. You should not. Because what Sympathy is going to do now is get into like the top 10 on every level. So we're doing New Orleans. Why are we doing the heavy? You just wanted to do something slower, or you got to get the scores for these levels? That's cool. Oh my god. Whee! Okay. Oh, come on. The whole game is about drift, donut. Because it's in a parking garage. That's the whole point of it. Oh god. Come on. At least I wasn't the only one that fell off that. I'd feel better about it if Sympathy wasn't brand new at this level. Stole it from you. Woo, buddy. Getting that heartbeat going. Yeah, I saw Wallaber do that shortcut before. I saved it to the end. Oh, I don't care, Sympathy. It's actually quite nice for me not to have to think about it. Whatever you want, you just roll. You just roll with it. Because it's cars. Call me Switch Joy-Con because I'm drifting. I mean, anyone else can join too. I think, right? It's public. Is it public? If anyone else has the game, you're welcome to pop into the race. This one is a thing for sure. I have to assume you've played some of these levels. Just maybe not optimizing it. That is, oh, I hate that one. This is where I would absolutely restart the level. Oh my god, this pisses me off. That is the worst. There should be a checkpoint right there, just so you know it's not so brutal. God, man, that sucks. This level and the other, what is it? The marina. Those levels make me want to rage quit. Every other level I can kind of deal with, but the marina and this one, there's these spots where you can fall that just makes me completely rage. Oh god. Whee! Did I make it? Okay, I made it at least. And there's times on this one where like I'm trying to drift in one way and it drifts the other way. God, that pisses me off. I know that's probably user error, but it still pisses me off. Show's not over till the fat matcha sings, except I think she's already won, right? Things got a little crazy there for a second. See, like, every once in a while, I actually turn and drift, and it goes the opposite way than I wanted it to. Since when have you switched to coding? I'm just taking a break from coding. I'm just, So we both had some major mess ups, huh? That's a hard level, man. I was like, Sympathy totally crushed me. And all these ones through, it's just the only map I've repeated is Rushmore. Yeah, I've played every level to get gold. So it was more like, oh, you don't want to play multiplayer anymore? Are you mad? Because I beat you? Is that what it is, Sympathy? Are you mad because you expected to crush me? And even with all my failures, you still lost? Is that what's happening here? Because you were beating me before, and then all of a sudden, Motsi's like winning because he's amazing? Yeah, I get it. It's fine. You can back away. No, it's fine. Sympathy, I was trying to be easy on you, so it's fine. I think you're a much better gamer than me at these sort of things. So there's no way that I'll ever actually crush you. This is the game music. Yes. You want to try Liberty one more time? Liberty, liberty, liberty. You know, anyone else with the game, you're welcome to. Where's Wallaber at when you need him? Although Wallaber would crush us. Wallaber would come in and just destroy our will to live. You'll probably do better this time, right?
Ready, set, go!
The one thing I've been learning about you, Sympathy, is like you're you're determined and capable, and you will get good fast. This is not necessarily my skill. Like, I'm not good at that fishtail stuff. I just find specific spots that I like to boost. I don't have young reflexes like I used to. Whee! Oh no, backflip for style, backflip for style. Okay, we got it. Okay, we're good. There's Sympathy. Okay. He's like, I'm gonna get you. And your little car, too. No! That turn, man. I have to assume that Sympathy had a similar problem there because she's behind me. There you are. Let's do this, Sympathy. Be a little careful on this jump. It can get a little rough. Oops. Now she's determined. Did she already get there? Jesus. Where did she go? She just disappeared. She's like, I'm gonna beat this mofo. Hope that feels better, Sympathy. It only took you one time. Jeez, you're gonna be like first place on everything. Maybe not first. No, it's not public domain. It's a band or musician. The music was commissioned for this game, so there's an OST for it. Sure, Sympathy feels better now for beating me in my brief moment where I won once, and then she came and crushed me. Thanks, Sympathy. Thanks a lot. Look at her go. Look at her just come back and like, look, I'm gonna just destroy you, Motzi. Top 50? Yeah, sure. So you're saying you're done with multiplayer? Is that what you're saying? That's what you're saying. It would have been nice if some other people jumped on. Okay, so how do I can't exit until you exit, I don't think. Can you exit this? I can't seem to exit. Hey, look, so this might be a bug for Wallaber. I've been finding them for him. I'll tell him. New bug just dropped. I'm on multi. Was playing player with Sympathy. She went out after a race, and now I'm stuck on view replay. I can't exit. Because there's nothing I can do right now. Oh. There's no buttons I can press. I can watch the replay, but I can't leave. Wallaber is getting really annoyed at me because I keep finding bugs. But not all of them. He goes, his response to me is, that makes sense. He's like, yep, of course you can't exit after multiplayer. Of course that's not an option. Why would there be? Alright, I should try and see if I can get a faster time on Sympathy's Rushmore. I wonder if the times get recorded from the races. I should try to get Rushmore speed, like faster Rushmore speed in a different car class.
Ready, set, go.
Sympathy does like a boost in the very beginning. Can't even keep up with my best. Can't even be consistent enough to be as fast as myself. Oh, I missed that. Yeah, okay, lost cause. This is what grinding for the faster speed is, just like reset, reset, reset. Oh, fuck. Sorry for the swearing, kind of. catch myself. I don't want anybody else. When I think about me, I catch myself. Whee! Oh no. I killed my momentum. Ah, screw me. Gosh, dang it. Like, I'm not even racing sympathy right now. I'm literally just trying to beat my score from last time. I don't know how, like, there is some skill-based thing that people understand intuitively that I have not gotten with this drifting thing. Yeah! My gosh. Don't tase me, bro. Okay. Must be time for breakfast because I'm on a roll. I don't know. I'm just trying things. Oh, I missed it again. See, so playing multiplayer is really hard because I'm so used to just like, okay, I messed up, start over, perfect. Haven't cultivated the skill of just keep swimming. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. How do they jump over all that? How do they do it? So that shit, so I've seen this and I've watched the replays. Well, maybe they don't actually get those. I don't know. Like, how do they miss those freaking blocks? It's got to be like, just, I'm fraction too slow to miss them. Whee! No, that doesn't work. I need to get some professional coaching on this from Wallaber. Or from, maybe from the first place person, because they're actually faster than Wallaber. No, no, no! It's definitely one of those things where just the tiniest mistake is going to mess up your run. How do they miss those? You watch the goats just soar right over that stuff. And clearly it's not that important to be super fast in this spot for those ghosts. I missed that, I think. Sympathy got my competition brain going. Not that I'm gonna hurt times, but No. 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 I got there. I got there. I almost got there. I was so close. Whee! Oh, I don't know where I was going there. Just like randomly shoot off to the side. Whee! There's something fun about like the just crazy. Oh, I missed it. Crazy sliding you do. That's kind of funny. Pushing the barrier didn't really seem to affect my speed much. Why? I didn't. I'm still trying to figure out how these really fast players manage that part. Problem is the replays don't show those rocks falling. So you don't get to see where they are in relationship to where those rocks were. You know that boost helps a lot. And this is probably easier with one boost. Yep, I missed it. Empathy made me want to grind this one. Problem is that there are other people grinding these levels. They're gonna keep getting better. Even if I get better, so do they. I'm gonna find new lines. Nope, that was a little bit too over. I just want to beat my best time. Oh no, I missed my spot. I find this one to be the easier one to do with this skip. Not quite as good. Oh shoot. Not good at all, buddies. I should probably wrap up, but I just want to beat this, dude. Oh, bollocks. Whee! As long as I can stay kind of behind myself. I'm pretty sure by this part in the race, Sympathy's already at the finish line for the second round. There we go. Oh no. So how did that person do it? They went straight over the edge. They must not be someone who got a better score. Yeah, knowing it, like, because if you're going too fast, it's really hard to hit those. No. I wish I could see the falling rocks. It's just that they have so much speed they get over it. Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to read and play. Problem is, at the time I'm trying to break, I need to do the grass skip. I do the grass skip on the first, but not the second. I don't know if the grass skip is much better on the second time, because the second time you're going so fast that it's probably okay to just... I don't know. I'm pretty sure one of the guys only does it once. They don't do it both times. I don't remember what the fastest is, though. Oh, God. I suppose it'll cut your time off a little bit. No, I didn't get enough speed. I'm going slow. I can't do the beginning where you do this, like, Sympathy does like a power slide in the beginning. I can't do that. Whee! Like, how do you do it? I watch you do this. I have no idea how you go, how you do the power slide in the very beginning. It's like you get this slide right in the beginning. But I always feel like it just takes me right over the edge. I only do it here. Although, to be fair, I was watching you do it, and I don't know if like you got much farther than I did. But it's here where you really got me. Just go zooming over the edge. Oh, no. Come on! Come on! You have to let go. That ending, man, I could have been a contender. You mean let go of the... Let go of the throttle? This isn't like the worst. I can't follow that, can't aim for toffee because I'm pretty sure they go flying off the edge. Although I don't know how they got ahead then. There must be something that like resets them in the right spot. Something like that. Let's face it, I'm not gonna make it the top 10. Getting the top 100 would be fine, I guess. I'm sure like the margins on that are really tiny. No, I missed it! Fudge. Fug. Ugly. I'm still streaming with YouTube. I should probably be careful using bad language. Oh man, it just pisses me off. I told Wallaber this is the first game he's made that I've actually rage quit. And he made some games that are pretty hard and really rage quitty, but they haven't really affected me the way this one. I'm just like, whatever. Like I'll scream a little bit for Jellycar World, but this game, man, jeez. I missed it again. I got to get it just right. If I can just nail it with my butt. It's not too short. I want to be able to just jump over those rocks at the end. Missed it. It's probably not very exciting content, by the way, but I got, you know, the mechanic for the Super Blorpy Run redo works, so that's good. And I got challenged to a battle to the death with sympathy. I just had to answer the call. Why do you do this to me, Wallaber? I kind of wonder if like that initial boost in the beginning, if there's a difference between when you push the button, or if it's just like, nope, just as long as you got it held, you're fine. I missed it. I missed it. Gives me anxiety. I missed it again. Slug. Fluggle-buggle. Lorpy dorp dorp. Whee! Okay. At least my first lap is better than the other people's laps. So all I gotta do is optimize my second lap and I'll be good. It'd be kind of neat if you could start at one of the checkpoints or something at the speed you were going or something. You could practice it. I know that's not really a realistic desire, but it'd be nice. I bet you I could get another boost out of that, but I don't have the chutzpahs to do that. No, I lost all my boosts. Where's all my boosts? Damn it. It all falls apart right here. Ugh. Makes me so mad. Especially when it's like feeling good. I'm like, oh, I got this. This is feeling good. I got it. Okay, I'm a little slow, but it's fine. We'll make it work. And then it just falls apart. Missed it again. I think it's kind of cool that Wallaber's pretty darn good at his own game. I know they say like, well, you should probably be somewhat good at your own game, but this is not an easy game to be good at, right? Like he might know how the mechanics work, but you still have to be good at using those mechanics. It's pretty impressive, that's all I'm saying. Clearly it's also his style of game. Clearly. He was saying like he wanted a little bit of a crazy taxi type. This isn't really this exact game, but oh, that's just, oh man, I should use my brake or something at the end of that one just to get some control. I always forget to use the brake. But I had it. Could have been a contender. I mean, yeah, I may not have gotten the best time, but at least I would have survived it. Nope. I knew that was going to happen. Hey, you guys liking my RPG in a box development? Never changed the title. Just rolled right into this. It was too far on the edge. What's been happening to me lately is like, oh, I'll just try Walliver's game and I'll just try and get the good score, and then once I'm done with that, I'll have to go back and do work. But then I get sucked into this game. Come on, come on. Come on. Ugh. That puts you in the flow of the game or into work? Into the game. Not your work. I have this problem. This is why I don't play games when I want to work, because I get too into them, and then once I've gotten into them, my brain waves are like, they're focused on games, right? I gotta make them or play them. I don't have the option for both. Ugh! I missed it! Fuck, I was so close! Even with that mess up, I almost caught up with these people. Jeez. The problem is with Walliver's games, he makes it seem like, okay, I'll try your game. I'm not really that into this type of game, but I'll play it anyway. And then here we are. Stop doing this to me, Oliver. Make a game I don't want to play. That's all I'm asking. I mean, I didn't really play Pro Gymnast as much. That was just, I wasn't ready for it, you know. But where's my Wallaber? I play that one a lot. No, that was an older game, but how the flip? I don't get it. I don't get how people get around that. It's so infuriating. You got to 10? Here I am just trying to beat this level. Congratulations, Sympathy. I'm not in your class at all. As evidenced by our multiplayer races, where you might have messed up, but like, yeah, but once you know, all I'm saying, Sympathy, is that I played the other levels a lot more than you, and I would say you're really not that far off from beating my times on those. Come on. That was a good break, I guess. I'll take it. Oh, that was weird. I got to 80. Yeah, I call that a win. I think I've moved on up a little bit. That's a, top 10%. And the last part was all because I made a mistake and it slowed me down, which is great. It was the breaks I need. Call that a good stopping point. Sympathy, you want to do one more race on anything? Anybody else want to do a race on anything? Anyone else own this game? So I made an emote for a friend having never done something like that. Never done something. It took one look at it, burst out laughing. Anyone else want to lobby it up? Lobby name. Motzi. Lobby created. Oh, Stoff is coming. Alright. So of course, Stoff, you're going to need to do the fastest class of car. Giving you a second. So, Sympathy, what... First off, what level should we do for Stoff? Not Mount Rushmore. Just track 1. The Learning Garage. San Francisco. I don't really like San Francisco very much. Poor Stoff. We should do learning garage. All right. Let's do more than 2 laps then. Let's do like 4 laps. What's catch up? What does catch up mean? Does that mean if someone gets too far behind, they catch up? Or do they mustard? Oh, we'll do the medium car because that's at least manageable for a brand new person. Maybe? Let's turn it on, see what happens. Alright. Let's do this. Staff is here. Staff literally just bought the game. So good luck, Staff. I'd love it if Staff was secretly a ringer. He's like, I've been playing this game on demo for ages. I'm a pro. No, that was a bad idea. Have you not played this level before? Oh! Just gonna drive over this thing. Did we lose? Where is everybody? Whee! Got too used to going fast. Oh, I'm so used to going fast in Rushmore. Oh, man. That was just a disaster. Oh, man. Maybe we should have done the shorter car class. I don't know. What did catch up do anything? Were you able to catch up? Why is Starter Garage such a challenge? I don't know. Let's try the smaller car. Stop is like, yeah, I just figured out that I'm supposed to be drifting in the game. Here, you get the starter car. Now you're going to feel like you're not even moving. Okay, what I love is that Symphony and I, oh my god, okay. This is so hilarious. Then with like driving fast on all those other rounds is like a limitation. It makes a weakness. Oh no! Boom. Somebody doesn't like the slow car. How you doing, stuff? They should have like a handicap race where like one person has the slow car and the others have the fast one. No fair. Your polka dots make your car go fast. Oh man. I'd rather die than get a handicap. Well, I didn't want to make Sympathy play forever. But you know, stuff. We could do here, I got an idea, Sympathy. I know that you said you were only gonna do one more, but Imagine doing Mount Rushmore with the slowest car.
Ready, set, go!
Oops, I didn't even. It's like it's a slow motion race. Some of these are already way out in front. Oh no! God. It's hard, Sympathy. I saw you. Oh, I missed a checkpoint. I'll go this way. Was it hard with the You're not so used to the lack of speed using this slower car. That's actually really funny. Like you get really good with one pace. Then you move to the slow car and all of a sudden you can't do much. That's actually pretty funny. Okay, last one.
Set, go!
I should probably get it going too, actually. So, yeah, late, you know. Got to sleep in tomorrow. What I think is pretty cool though, Sympathy, is when I watch you play, like, yeah, you make some mistakes, but you catch up super fast. Oh my god. Oh no! No! Could have been a contender. So I think I'm consistently good at the first lap in general terms. Second lap breaks me. Doesn't matter what car I'm using. No contest. You'll get good at it, Stoff. We'll have to play some more. Do some multiplayer routes at some point. Just waiting on you so we can. Did you make it? Alright. I was like, why am I just sitting there? Alright, well, thanks for playing, everybody. Everybody. I'm the kind of person who never improves. Well, that's a good spirit. That's the way to look at life. I'm the kind of person who just sucks at everything and never gets better. I don't have my little credits thing, but let's just pop this thing open here. I guess we should. Been a long time. Maybe we should go rate somebody. Who's streaming these days? Thanks for playing, Soft, and Sympathy, getting me, all riled up. Feeling like I have to go compete with you. Aaron is
making a poker game / tower.
Oh my god, I got it. I need to mute Twitch for that. Is he rating somebody? No, he's making a thing. How about that? Better now? Sorry about that. I had the voice mod thing going. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back streaming. We'll see about Tuesdays. At least I will be doing Saturdays. We'll see how I feel on Tuesdays. I might just ease my way into it. We'll see. All right. Y'all have a good night. Have a great weekend. See you next time.
You fucking love Balatro? Oh man, I hope I pull this off. I hope you like this game, Senna. Matzi, hi. How are you?